Good evening and welcome everybody to Scotch and Smoke Rings. I've got a red light on my monitor, but I'm not seeing a lot of lag in the broadcast, so I'm hoping for the best right now. So far, I'm not hearing any lag in the chat, so crossing my fingers for the best. So the update on the internet connection is that I had a guy come to the house and tell me that there's an FM broadcast signal leaking into my cable line. I don't know. That's what he said. He said that somewhere in the system there's a lot of static and a lot of noise, and that could potentially be impacting my upload speed. So he and his team are working on that, but he didn't give me an ETA on fixing it. But he did say he detected something and he's going to be working on it. Now, all right, it looks like my connection is oscillating between red and orange and it just popped to green briefly. I'm hoping that this is temporary and that we're going to be able to maintain a broadcast today. Thanks for joining me. Thank you for your patience. I tweeted out earlier that I was going to be a bit late today due to a school event for my kids. My kids were participating in a school event. That finished, and they had a great time, and they're being put to bed right now. And so here I am, ready and willing to play some more Resident Evil 4. Good to see you all today. Let me go ahead and get Facebook chat up. Good to see Toby, Roman, Matthew, Ryan. Matthew Ryan says, got my laptop set up now where I can watch a show on my TV and play a game on the laptop and have the sound coming from the correct area. Pretty cool. Glad you got it all set up, my friend. And it's great to see all of the regulars and the members of the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Travar04, Just Cowboy, Alt Grendel, Just Rice, Changed One, Fanboy AR, Von Rek, Alt Grendel, Automatic Beats, Clell Biggs, and it's Daniel Holmes with the first super chat of the day. Says, good evening, Ox. I got my gold derby. Hey, congratulations to Daniel Holmes for snagging a gold derby. It looks really good on you. A member for 24 months. That gold derby was 24 months in the making. But I'm proud of you, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Daniel Holmes. Sam S., Wolf114 says, hello, Ox. How are you? What's your favorite Scotch? I'm well. I really don't have a favorite. I enjoy, I guess, what other people would call more difficult Scotches. I really enjoy Lafroig, and many people I talk to think that Lafroig is a really powerful Scotch. But I like Lafroig. I like Glenlivet, Lagavulin. I don't really have a favorite. I'll buy whatever Scotch is in stock, is essentially the way it works for me. Timberjack says, today is my 33rd birthday. So happy to spend it with all of you. Unfortunately, I had a bone graft in my jaw this week, so no birthday meal from me. Oh, a bone graft in your jaw. Oh, Timberjack, that sounds awful. And on your birthday, too. Well, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I hope that you feel better really soon. And I'm glad you're spending your birthday with all of us. The Easy Life says, hey there, Ox. My daughter keeps getting more adorable every day. She says thank you for everything. We didn't tell her she needed to say it. She just does, and we couldn't be more proud. Well, the Easy Life, she's in adorable mode. Just cherish it while it's there. She sounds like a keeper. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Timberjack. I read Timberjack's. Thank you so much, Timberjack. Cannabisure says, hello, good sir. Hope you and the family are having a good week. Looking forward to seeing how this game unfolds. Yeah, you and me both. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying the gameplay. I think they did a really good job remastering it, and I can see why Resident Evil 4 is the classic than it is. It's a pretty simple story, but the fun part is the exploration. The enemies are crazy and challenging, and the upgrade system is fun. So I'm having a good time with it. Rachel says, you had a hard stop at the end of the Sebastian quest on Monday. What are your thoughts on it? I'm annoyed, to be perfectly honest. I don't understand why they made Sebastian go down the route that he did. I don't... it seems like everything in his life is... that the cards are stacked to just make this story as sad as possible. And I think part of it has to do with the nature of unforgivable curses, unforgivable magic, and Sebastian's pursuit of it. We are led to believe that by pursuing this unforgivable magic, or really a relic that isn't unforgivable, I'm not exactly sure why he thought this relic could cure Anne, and I'm not exactly sure why his uncle was so sure that it could not cure Anne. And that's a problem with this quest. Everyone is so sure that they're right, and that if you disagree with them, they are absolutely wrong. They are so sure that they're right that they're going to fight, even to the death, just to prove that they're right. Like the father, the uncle is just not happy with Sebastian even trying, and is willing to cut Sebastian out of his life just because Sebastian is interested in trying to cure Anne, which of course just forces Sebastian to try harder. So there's just so many weird things that come together to make this quest end out the way that it does. And it's annoying as the player watching this entire thing unfold, because you can think of a million things to say at this moment to calm things down so that they don't go crazy, but you can't because it's not your story, it's Sebastian's. And then Sebastian goes off the deep end, and you can't do anything to calm him down, and then Ominous blames you for it, and you're sitting there like, you gave me two choices. The two choices were... no one should learn dark magic, or everyone should learn dark magic, not the middle ground, which of course is maybe some people can handle it, while the majority of people can't, which of course is a more rational opinion. But it wouldn't be an interesting quest then. They've got to make it interesting by making just all of the options polar opposites. It's dark, it's light, it's salty, it's savory, or sweet. They don't give you any middle ground. There's no gradient, there's no complexity, which makes it a little annoying. That said, I enjoy Ominous as a character, and it is one of the more interesting side quests in Hogwarts Legacy. James with a super tip. Thank you very much, James. Greg Williams says, hey all, got stood up today in a blind date, but the show must go on. Also, did I tell you about the shoes that I got from the drug dealer? I'm not sure where they were... I'm not sure what they were laced with. I botched that. Did I tell you about the shoes that I got from the drug dealer? I'm not sure what they're laced with. Gotcha. Play on, says Greg Williams. Thank you, Greg Williams. Sorry you got stood up on your blind date. Dating in 2023 is difficult. It's rough for everyone. Stay safe out there. Julian Z says, hello, Ox. Good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. I'm doing very well. Thank you, Julian Z. Hope you're doing well. Deborah Ostrander says, hi, Ox. It's been a while since I've been on here. I just wanted to swing in and say hi. Glad to see you on my feed again. Hey, Deborah. Glad to be in your feed again. Always happy to say hello to people who have been here in the past. You're welcome back. Mark from Sales, a member for 22 months, and a tungsten ox. Hey, Mark from Sales, that's amazing. Says, all the surgical staff is super pumped for Friday. It's going to be an open mic night. I mean, they either really hated Mike or really liked Mike, depending on how they're going to be opening him up. Mark from Sales, thank you for that one. Man of Warb says, Ox, have you ever noticed that the Soul Survivor is the only Fallout protagonist who squeezes a blood pack as an IV instead of just gulping it down, and he gets more health as a result? No. I've never actually seen him use a blood pack as an animation. Is there an animation for using a blood pack in Fallout 4? If so, I've never paid attention to it. I mean, I know that there's a stim pack animation, but all of the other chems, I mean, even Jet is an inhaler, but he doesn't take the inhaler out and sit there and go like that. It just makes an inhaler sound effect, and you get the effects of Jet. But then again, I haven't twirled out the third-person mode to actually watch him take that particular chem. Maybe there is an animation that I didn't know about. Mark from Sales gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you very much, Mark from Sales. And congratulations to Grant Haber, Douglas Ginn, Arthur Wigglesby, R. Granados, and Sarah Slack. Thank you again, Mark from Sales. Marine98 says, tip for The Last of Us, the original bow arc reticle should be able to be turned on in the settings menu. It'll make the bow easier to use. Yeah, I don't understand the reticle at all. First of all, it's an animation, so it changes while you're using it. So before it even becomes useful, you have to wait for the animation to change so that you can figure out what you're aiming for. Second, there are too many lines. Which line am I aiming for? Okay, well, if I have the bowstring pulled all the way back, is it the bottom line that I should hover over the enemy? Because that means it's going really far, or is it the one above that? And how do I know if it's the one above that? There's no user interface telling me. There's nothing in the user interface telling me how I'm supposed to use the UI. The bow is just really horribly designed in terms of user interface. The reticle is bad. So yeah, thank you for that one, Marine98. I'll have to check that out, and maybe I can actually use the bow. I mean, chat was telling me that the bow is not meant for long-range sniping or even mid-range sniping. It's meant for up-close and sort of emergency use. And if so, then I've been using it wrong, and I don't know if the people who made The Last of Us understand how bows are supposed to be used. But okay, I'll check that out. Maybe I can change the reticle to make it more of a long-range weapon. Rachel says, "Why are French snails the fastest in the world? Why are French snails the fastest in the world? Less cargo." And with that, we're drinking. Time for rum. Bottoms up. Cheers. Less cargo. Escargot. And it's time for some scotch. Woo! That's good scotch. Greg Williams became a Gold Ox. Thank you very much, Greg Williams. Ross McKenzie says, I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered. I'm afraid for the calendar too there, Ross. Thank you very much for that one. Not Nick Skinner says, funny story, Ox. First time I had Lafroig, someone bought it for me as a shot in France. I wasn't ready, and it was intense. Tasted like a tire fire. Cheers, sir. Thank you, not Nick Skinner. Yeah, it's peaty. It's definitely a peaty scotch. And I wouldn't take shots of it. I don't know what your friend was thinking, giving it to you as a shot. It's a sipping whiskey with a little bit of ice in there is all you need, and you can enjoy some Lafroig. Really, really don't want to just do it in shots. You're missing out on all the flavor, that, burning tire flavor, by doing it in shots. Brandon Belt. Pardon me, I'm feeling a lot better, but every now and then I've got this little tickle that's trying to poke through. Brandon Beltfed, a member for 32 months, says, Ox, did you know Commander Shepard just got vaccinated? Said he was tired of being mass infectious. Cheers! Been saving that one all week. Oh, you've been sitting on that one for a week, have you? Brandon Beltfed. That's an idea that came to you earlier in the week, and you thought, by gum, this is so good, I've got to save this for Scotch and Smoke Rings. The Ox community will love it. Well, we are so glad you did, Brandon Bultfed. Thank you for that one. Steel 101 says, Ox, okay, so I'm having a better grasp on the Institute's goals. They just want to run experiments and use the surface as a playground, not caring about civilians. Essentially, yeah, they want to save mankind, but they want to reinvent mankind. That's why their motto is mankind redefined. And their new definition for mankind is not human. The future of mankind is synth. They're creating a new species of creature called the synth that they're not even treating as people, and yet they're saying will replace mankind because everyone above ground has become corrupted and there's no hope, and they need all of the surface dwellers to die out and yada yada yada. But who controls the synths? The Institute. Are the synths people? Do they have rights? No, they're slaves. So when they're redefining mankind, they're essentially saying, we will make the future of mankind enslaved to the Institute. And that's their ultimate goal. Greg Williams says, also, a little extra money in this month reactivated my Gold Ox membership. Hey, thank you, Greg Williams. That makes me so happy. I'm humbled. I am grateful. Thank you very much, Greg. Fabrizio, a member for 26 months, and a Bronze Ox says, hey, Popcorn. Hey there, Fabrizio. Love your Resident Evil playthroughs. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm having a blast with this game. LG Satchel, a Bronze Ox and a member for 2 months, says, what did the fish say when he ran into the wall? Damn. Because he's a fish. Damn. Thank you, LG Satchel. Just a good one. So sweet. Wonderful. Bottom text says, what do you call a mariachi band in quicksand? It's always the stupid ones. What do you call a mariachi band in quicksand? Cuatro Cinco. It's not funny. It's so dumb. That's the mariachi band in quicksand, everybody. It's Cuatro Cinco. Thank you for that one. Bottom text. Julian Z. Come on. Stop. All right. Julian Z says, Ox, thinking about the killing curse in Legacy, I guess the way they see it is you need to have murdered to use it. Sebastian even said you have to mean it. One of two. While with other spells, Defendo, Confringo, etc., the only intent you have while using it for self-defense them is, I want the person attacking to stop. If the person dies, it's a byproduct, not the intent. I recognize that many of the other spells in Hogwarts Legacy have utilitarian effects. They can be used in a myriad of ways. Yes, Defendo can be used to attack an enemy, but it can also be used to solve a puzzle, right? Yes, Fringo can be used to attack an enemy, but can also be used to light a torch, right? But there's only one purpose, as you're saying right now, for the abracadabra, the death curse, the killing curse, right? And that is to kill. My semantic issue is that not all killing is murder. Murder is a class of killing. There's killing, and within killing there's murder. Accidental murder. Just an accident. Self-defense. Killing for food, right? There's lots of different types of killing. So if it's the killing curse, not all killing is murder, and yet for it to work, you have to murder? That's the weird thing. It should be the murder curse, right? Many of the other spells that we've been using in Hogwarts Legacy have been used to kill. This particular one, the Acadabra one, can only be used to kill. It doesn't have any utilitarian point. It doesn't have any utilitarian purpose. It can only be used to kill, but that in and of itself could be utilitarian. There are instances where you need to kill, especially in the Hogwarts Legacy universe, where you're constantly under attack from monsters and poachers, right? So, the thing that what I'm trying to say is that it could be a useful spell and should be used by people who would put it to good use. I don't like the idea of just making it taboo because it kills people, right? All of the other spells in the Hogwarts Legacy universe are not taboo because, sure, they could be used to kill people, but they could also be used to solve puzzles and make campfires, right? Even though, yeah, everybody who uses them in combat uses them to kill people. But the Killing Curse sounds like a very useful spell that should be used by people who would use it correctly and appropriately, because killing is something you gotta do in that universe, sometimes to defend yourself or to fight for what is right. But to put a complete taboo on it, I think is really weird. I guess I'm opposed to the idea that there are just some things in the universe that people should never know, right? It's the whole burning books thing. There's some knowledge that is so forbidden, so taboo, we will burn those books so no one can ever learn it again. And that's the vibe I get from this whole curses thing in the Hogwarts Legacy. Like, curses are so taboo and bad that no one can ever know them. And the fact that you might want to know them makes you evil. And that's essentially what they're doing with Sebastian. They're trying to paint an argument that he's just ultimately a rotten, evil kid, even though his motives are pure. He's trying to cure his sister because he's going to allow himself to learn something that other people call taboo because he thinks he could use it as a tool to help his sister. And I agree with Sebastian on that point. If you can use it to help somebody, you shouldn't just not make it part of your toolkit because some other people think that it's taboo. You should use it responsibly. My problem is that he's becoming a stereotype, right? Yeah, sure, he has decided he's going to start using the curses because he can try to save his sister. Oh, and also it turns out that he's just going to murder his uncle because he got angry and he just couldn't control himself. And then suddenly I'm just no longer really interested in this plot. It's just frustrating that that's the direction they decided to take it. But anyway, I'm starting to rant. I don't need to rant anymore on that topic. Alexandria Thurkier with a super tip. Thank you very much, Alexandria. Scotty P says, had a bad day today, but your show will help. Thank you, Scotty P. I am here to help. I'm sorry you've been having a bad day. We'll have some fun tonight. Scarecrow Kaiser says, you're about 1/3 of the way through Resident Evil 4. Exciting things tonight. Am I really a third of the way through? Oh, cool. That means we've got several more broadcasts. Rachel says, my best explanation for unforgivable curses. Spells have to be gamified. Essentially, none of the spells used for killing in the books. Defendo causes non-fatal cuts, etc. Most people are killed with the killing curse. I mean, so my knowledge of the Harry Potter universe is pretty much limited to the games. And speaking from the point of view of the games, that's not true, because we went through half the game before we ever learned a curse. And we did a lot of killing. We killed a lot of poachers. We killed a lot of dark wizards and goblins and trolls before we ever learned a curse. The primary point of those spells is not to light fires in dungeons or to solve puzzles. The primary purpose of those spells is for making combos in combat, to more efficiently kill people, right? Now, maybe outside of the game, what you're saying is true, that the vast majority of people who use those spells don't use them in combat. But I'm not talking about the Harry Potter universe at large. I'm trying to understand curses within the context of the quest that they used to introduce us to the concept of curses, and I'm finding problems with it. Steel 101 says, plus the Institute are identical to the Tyrell Corporation in Blade Runner, seeing replicants as an amazing creation, but they're slaves. Pure evil. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that the Institute is evil. The thing is, it's kind of like they've made they've made a decision about the nature of synths without examining all of the evidence, and all of their philosophies beyond that are logical. So the thing is, there are so many members of the Institute who believe synths are not humans, and yet they're not really evil, right? Like the kids running around the concourse playing in the water, or you've got the scientists who are just really absorbed in their work. They don't really care about synths. They don't think they're real people, but they're not really evil either. They're not going out of their way to torture a synth. In fact, there are many people in the Institute who kind of morally object to the idea of creating a child synth who will never have his own memories, who will think that he's a real boy and be a synth boy forever, who never ages, will always be a child. There are members of the actual Institute who have moral, ethical problems with that and have tried to talk to Father about it, but because Father is a dictator, he won't listen to them. So, yes, the Institute is evil, but members of the Institute are not necessarily evil, despite the fact that they all believe an evil premise. A premise that robs synths of their identities and their free will and their human rights. Which, of course, is what we're going to be exploring soon in an upcoming episode. Maria98 says, gotta make this Resident Evil 4 remake. Haven't played it since the PlayStation 2. Definitely going to mod the vendor, though. Yeah. Enjoying your playthrough. Play on, good sir. Thank you very much, Marine98. The vendor is a very chatty guy. He's a chatty Cathy is who he is. Rachel says, and in the books, the good versus evil is pretty black and white. Bad people murder. Good people disarm. And they go to prison. I mean, it's a kid's book, so I guess I shouldn't expect too much. If it were more than a kid's book, I would be frustrated by that, because good and evil is not black and white. Not in the real world. It's just there are tales we tell children where good and evil is black and white. There are fairy tales some adults choose to continue to believe in adulthood where good and evil is black and white. But in the real world, good and evil is not black and white. Good and evil is a gradient. And you're somewhere on the gradient. You're either towards one end where you're mostly white, or you're on the other end where you're mostly not white, or you're in the middle where you're kind of white and kind of gray, but it's not black and white. But it's a kid's book, so whatever. I'll let it go. Alexandra Thurkier says, the reticle in the bow is for distance. High dot is for 20 yards. Middle is for 30 yards. The lower is for 40 yards. The farther the target, the higher you have to point for it to hit. You must be talking about a different reticle, because the reticle that I'm seeing has no dots. It's a series of horizontal lines with one vertical line going through the middle. And the horizontal lines start wide and get smaller and smaller and smaller, ending at one really solid line that is at the bottom. And it only appears, by the way, when the animation completes. There are no dots. You must be talking about the old reticle from the PlayStation version of the game. But the new one that they've got in this PC remake is just bonkers. It doesn't make any sense. Void Mayonnaise, a member for 8 months in Bronze Ox, says, I bit the inside of my cheek at lunch. It hurts to sit. What were you doing with your mouth down there, Void Mayonnaise? How do you even get down there to bite your cheek? Like, I mean, are you a gymnast? How do you bite the inside of your... I can't. There's just too much in the way. I'm not going to go biting that cheek. Anyway, sorry that it hurts to sit, Void Mayonnaise. I hope you feel better soon. Man of Warb says, how would you compare the Institute's attitudes on synths to the Quarians' treatment of the Geth? It's tricky because what the Quarians did, they did out of fear, I think. They were afraid that this artificial intelligence would... That these artificially intelligent creations would see them as no longer necessary and try to destroy them. So they tried to end the AI before it could take them out. But they just did it too late. And it turns out the Geth, tried to kill them. But the Geth only tried to kill them because of what they did. So it's one of those things like, what happened first, the chicken or the egg? If the Quarians had never attacked the Geth or tried to, to snuff them out, would the Geth have ever really attacked? I mean, the Geth say no, but we won't ever know because the Quarians attacked first. I don't know. It's tricky. I mean, many of the Geth that, Legion, the only one we really know is Legion. And from interacting with him, we get the impression that all they ever really wanted to do was coexist alongside the Quarians. And as a representative of an artificial intelligence where there really are no individuals, essentially, I think we can believe it. And that's what I did in my gameplay. I tried to believe the Geth. But I also understand where the Quarians were coming from at that point in their time. I think had they acted a little earlier, it might not have been such a moral issue, such a moral quandary, because they would have destroyed the Geth before the Geth ever really achieved sentience. Fabrizio says the best stories involve great characters, not wholly good, not wholly evil. As GRRM said, the best characters are those that sit in conflict with themselves. And who is the best gaming character that I've ever played on this show? Arthur Morgan. Is he a good guy or a bad guy? I mean, he's not. He's Arthur Morgan. He's a conflicted guy. And ultimately, he's who you make of him. And despite that, what's interesting is he still has the same fate, regardless of who you make of him. But yeah, and he's one of the best characters ever written. Like, he's just an amazing, well-crafted character. So I always dislike it when video games try to pigeonhole you into a good versus bad choice, a dark versus light, a right versus wrong. I understand that it's easier to make a story that way, and sure, there might be some instances where you've got a really good story where you kind of simplify all of the tough decisions, but I'm way more interested in stories that have very difficult decisions. It's one of the reasons why I've really enjoyed the Fallout franchise. In particular, Fallout New Vegas, because there are so many choices that you can make that are not necessarily good or bad, and we can only see the ramifications of those choices at the end of the game once we've made all of those choices and completed it. I really liked that. All right, well, my connection is just going crazy. It's red, it's yellow, it's green. It's just not making up its mind. It doesn't know what it wants to be. But I'll keep on going until we get to a point where the buffering is too much to handle. For the moment, we're doing okay. Jessica says, I was wondering about your headphones. Do they hurt your head when you wear your glasses? When I try to wear my glasses and my headphones, I get a headache. Yeah, I do kind of get a headache. The problem with my headphones is more my hat than my glasses. But the hat with the glasses and the headphones puts a lot of pressure right here. And then the headphone band up here, I don't know if you can see it, but it crinkles the top of my derby, which pushes the felt down right onto my scalp. And it hurts. And yet I have to have headphones, right? Like, I need to be able to hear when I'm playing a game. That's one of the reasons why I only wear the hat during the show now. I used to wear it all the time when I was on camera, but it got to hurt my head so much that I only wear it when I do Scotch and smoke rings, just to keep up the tradition. But for the rest of my broadcasts, I take it off, and that's the reason why. Ah! Steel 101 says, I love Arthur, but he's a bit of an idiot. He kept complaining about Dutch's crazy plans late in the game, but did them anyway. He could have stopped him. He's not an idiot, he's loyal. That's the problem with Arthur. He's loyal to a man who was his father figure. Both Arthur and John were essentially raised by Dutch and introduced to the bandit world by Dutch. So Dutch was more than just his bandit leader, right? He was a mentor, a father figure, and towards the end, he was losing a lot of respect towards Dutch. But he continued to obey Dutch out of loyalty, really, out of love. There was a little bit of love there as well. Sure, he could have stopped him at any time, and he tried to reason with him, but even when Dutch wouldn't listen to reason, Arthur still followed him because he kind of thought it was the right thing to do, which is interesting in light of what Dutch was wanting him to do. Alt Grendel says, Time New Roman and Comic Sans walk into a bar. The bartender yells, "Get out of here! We don't serve your type. We only serve Ariel and Helvetica." Algie Satchel says, what does an Australian say when you ask him about his new roommate? Big venomous scorpion. What are you talking about? Okay, I mean, I get that there are lots of crazy bugs in Australia. Oh, you're saying that a crazy bug, a scorpion, is his new roommate? All right. I thought he was like swearing, like he was saying an oath. Greg Williams says, just curious, what gaming console did you have as a kid? Also, why do I always choose Piper as a companion in Fallout 4? She's so annoying, lol. She is annoying, yeah. I mean, I did an entire video on Piper, and I called it Piper, Bad Reporter, Good Person. And yeah, she's a good person. She's got a good heart. She wants to do the right thing. She is not a good reporter, and she thinks she is, and she pretends to be. How's that? Check, check, check. Test, test, test. Check, check, check. Hello, hello. Test, test, test. On my end, it's working. I didn't mute it. I think I accidentally pulled the cord out. Oh. Are we good? Are we good? We're back? We're back? Hello, hello, Vesuvius. Vesuvius. La, 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 la. Yeah, we're good? Okay. Thank you very much. I talked about the Half-Life games, and Scotty P said Black Mesa, for those of you who didn't hear. And I said that, yes, I'm interested in playing Black Mesa. And then Man of Warb says, my pet peeve with Fallout 4 is that the green rag hat and the newsboy cap can be ballistic weaved, but the military hat cannot. And yeah, it's really annoying that they would do that. They found all of these really disgusting outfits that just don't look cool. And you can put ballistic weave on them, but all of the ones that do look cool, you can't. I mean, you can put ballistic weave on Maxon's coat, and that's one of the coolest items in the game, so, okay. Thank you for giving us that. But, I mean, there was the militia, no, it was the Minuteman captain's uniform or something like that I really enjoyed, and you can't put ballistic weave on that. Kellogg's outfit, really cool outfit. To my knowledge, you can't put ballistic weave on that. It's been a while since I've looked this up, so I could be wrong. Laura Elstad says, say Vesuvius some more. Love the sound of that word. Vesuvius, sweet, sweet, silly Vesuvius. Seashells by the seashore. Lucas says the marine wetsuit not getting weave was disgraceful. I completely agree. That was the first thought I had when I saw all of the great armor for Far Harbor. We got this cool marine combat armor and this awesome undergarment. It was like a vault suit, but it wasn't. It was a marine wetsuit. We get it. No ballistic weave? Why would you do this to us? Wow. Mark from Sales says, why always a mic check? Why not try a Michelle check? I guess because it's not called a Michelleophone? Ring, 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 ring. Michelleophone. All right, 20 minutes, then we get to the game, everybody. Ross Mackenzie says, why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be bagels. Thank you, Ross Mackenzie. An oldie, but a goodie. Von Rex says, if you have made AIs with deep self-learning and you find one or all of them verging on developing self-consciousness, is it okay to shut them down before it happens? I mean, I think, yeah. I think so. As long as you're doing it before they become self-aware, before they develop a consciousness, I think so. And I think it's probably incumbent upon science to be very careful and to shut it down before it becomes self-aware until they've really got a reason to, until they get everything right, until, you know, humanity really wants to become a species that is now creating a new life, a new species. I mean, once an artificial intelligence expresses genuine fear about being turned off, that's when I would start to really worry about what we've created. And I know that we've got some AI that does that now, but I don't think it's actual fear. I think it's just regurgitating expectations. Well, in a situation, how would a human respond? This is how I expect they would respond, so I will respond like this. So it doesn't come from the innermost part of their soul. Therefore, they're not expressing actual fear or actual angst. They're just regurgitating what they think the expectation would be. So that's not true life. But once you start having artificial intelligence that expresses fear about being turned off, that expresses wants and desires, that's when we've got a bit of an issue. Toxic Sean says, Ox, it's one of those weeks, just a few more hours and I can put it behind me. I am really loving the Resident Evil and The Last of Us streams. Hope you've been well. Gotta go. See ya. Thank you very much, Toxic Sean. I'm sorry it's been one of those weeks, but I'm so glad you're here, and I'm glad you've been enjoying the broadcasts. Dude from Montana says, remember the night you got your new mic? You were so careful around it. Now it looks great. It has the personality it deserves for you in the community. Well, I mean, it's the pop filter here. The thing is, I get my mouth too close to the pop filter and my cigar burns big old chunks out of it, so it's definitely got some personality. But the mic itself is still in good quality, in good condition. Cleansed in Fire says, got something funny in that cigar. It is 420. Is it 420? Oh my God, it is. I didn't even realize. All this time, we're 40 minutes in, and no 420 jokes yet? Where's Padre? He's usually right on top of this sort of thing. Where are you, Padre? I want the 420 jokes. Ryder Wheeler says, evening, Ox. Took the day off for myself today, and not looking forward to a Friday to Thursday work week for me, all because I want to hang with a friend. Well, you know what? I hope your friend understands what you're going through in order to spend time with that friend. And, I'm glad that you've got these personal relationships that you value so much that you're putting them before your work, before your personal happiness within your work. So that's great. Not everybody has that. So good on you, Ryder Wheeler. Steel 101 says, I see your point. But it feels like at some point you gotta say no, flat out. Dutch planning to attack the U.S. military was a massive red flag. It wasn't a brilliant idea, no. And you're right, there is a point. I think most rational people would have told Dutch no a long time ago. I think Arthur, he's a rational person, but he also isn't really a leader. He's very clearly a follower, and he likes being a follower, right? He doesn't want the burden of leadership. He doesn't want to bear that responsibility. I think there's a part of Arthur that's a little bit afraid of ever being truly on his own, which is why he stays with Dutch and the gang, He was rescued by Dutch. He was raised by Dutch. He was mentored by Dutch. He's got John as this quasi-pseudo-brother kind of person. This is his family. And he's not one to strike out on a new adventure on his own. He doesn't want to be alone. He's kind of afraid of being a leader and having the responsibility of taking care of himself or, anyone else that he has to suddenly take care of in the future without the network of his gang. That is essentially his family. So like I said, he's a really complex character. And sure, maybe you or I in that situation would have told Dutch no. But because Arthur Morgan has that history with Dutch, and he's got all of these complex things that make his personality, he didn't. Which is why the plot of Red Dead Redemption 2 was able to exist to begin with. All right, hold on. Let me start my music up again. All right, I've got a solid green light. So far, so good. Algie Satchel says, what state has the most highways? Rhode Island. Of course it does. It's Rhode Island. Thank you, Algie Satchel. Steven Zalambo says, so how's the body pillow coming along? I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody actually working on it. AKA, not me. Because I'm not working on it. And I have clearly said so many a time. It is not on my agenda. The White Wolf says, rumor has it the next Resident Evil game is going to center around Hunk, one of the Umbrella Security Service operatives who gunned down... Well, okay, blah, blah, blah. This is all a spoiler for another Resident Evil game. Well, thank you, The White Wolf. Hunk? I don't remember anyone named Hunk. But yeah, leave it to Bandai to name one of their characters Hunk. Of course they're going to name him Hunk. It's Bandai. What do you expect? Cleansed in Fire says, Arthur drew the line when Dutch was willing to let Abigail get captured by Pinkertons, leave John to die, and let Jack become an orphan for some money. You're right. He did. And those are all extreme. They're really extreme. Leaving John, his quasi-brother, to die. Letting Jack, a helpless child, become an orphan. Let Abigail get captured by the Pinkertons. Those are all really, really extreme. And it took those extreme events for Arthur to stand against Dutch. So he does have a bit of a moral compass, and he will stand up for things, but he doesn't want to. He's compelled to by the circumstances. Ranker says the killing curse is like using arsenic for defense, and in lore, Aurors could use the curse in the Wizard Wars, but not after a military-grade spell. Okay, well, it's interesting that Aurors in the lore could use that spell. Steel 101 says, good catch, Ox. Yeah, Arthur is a follower. I mean, he definitely has moments where he will stand up for his principles, as Cleansed in Fire just told us, but I do think he would prefer to be a follower. Man of Warb says, why were Colorado and Washington the first states to legalize pot? Kawabanga. Oh, wow, that one doesn't really work well if you read it out. C-O-W-A bunga. Cowabunga. I mean, the Ninja Turtles, they're not into weed, are they? They're into pizza. Oh. Oh, I now realize what they have on their pizza. Okay. Ballinator says, we understand if you can't announce the pillow yet due to an NDA. It's the same reason you can't talk about your role in the new Fallout TV series. As I have clearly stated, I am not involved in the Fallout TV series at all in any capacity, and yet you continue to bring it up as if you're being clever. You're not being clever. And no, I'm not making a body pillow either. When I do, you'll be very surprised. And I don't mean when, I mean if. Because I'm not making a body pillow. But when I do, or if I do, never mind. The White Wolf says, hunk. Human unit never killed was an emoji you skipped over in Resident Evil 2 after beating the campaign called Fourth Survivor. He's pretty much the Boba Fett of the series. One appearance, but the fans love him. All right, thank you, the White Wolf. Hunk. Human unit never killed. Okay. Clever, Bandai. Clever. Ross McKenzie says, how do fish get stoned? From seaweed. Save me, Scotch. Seaweed. Algae Satchel says, what happens when a frog's car breaks down, it gets towed. When a frog's car breaks down, it gets towed. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Algae Satchel. So good. Ooh. Kyle Warfield says Capcom Ox. Yeah, Capcom. What did I say? Square? I get confused. But yeah, you're right, Capcom. That's what I meant. That was the logo I was imagining in my head while I was speaking. And I just said Square Enix. Dude from Montana says, but you're going to bring back the ox thong? No. There's no ox thong. I'm not bringing anything here that has the word thong in it. It's not coming there or back. There's no ox thong. No body pillow. Just nothing. Just chill out. Man of Warb says, a cat may have 9 lives, but a frog croaks every night. That it does. Thank you, Man of Warb. Body Forge says, hey Ox, can you name from Oxhorn movies Oxhorn's short shorts number 12? Oh God, the numbers. Is it, was it the Peace Circle? I think Rafflemout was number 3. Red Snapper was number 5. 12? Oh my God. It's been a long time. No, I can't name it, obviously. I guess I can't. Julian Zia says, Ox, you're cursed with the ability to not be able to deny anything convincingly. My time with you and my logic say, of course, Ox is not on the TV show or Body Pillow, but my gut is saying, I don't know, maybe. What? Don't you believe this face? I am not on the TV show. I am not producing an Oxhorn-themed body pillow. It's What is this about this face that you can't trust? I have a trustworthy face. I say no lies. Right? Rachel says, where did Caesar's legion originate from? And where are all the women that give birth to their children? Do the men marry them? The answer is, yes, they do, but they're slaves. They're enslaved women. So they raid tribes. So Caesar's legion originated from the tribes of, was it Arizona? Or New Mexico? I forget which state they came from. I forget. But anyway, they got all of their women from raiding tribes, killing the men, stealing the women and enslaving them, and then giving the women to their officers as wives. Wives plural, which means officers could have more than one. They replenished their ranks by enslaving these women, impregnating them, and that's how they moved on as an army. Sarah Reger says, finally watching Scotch and Smoke Rings together with my honey again. By the way, Lane just got a new job offer with a great raise. You're awesome. Ox cheers. Thank you, Sarah Reger. Congratulations to Lane on the new raise. That's amazing. Elliot says, hey, Ox, did you hear about the constipated mathematician? They worked it out with a pencil. I mean, that's how you die from lead poisoning. Ouch. Alt Grendel says, I just realized that you're not numbering the Scotch and Smoke Rings episodes anymore. Yeah, it's been a couple of months since I put a number on a Scotch and Smoke Rings episode. I've been meaning to, I've been forgetting. So I need to go back in time and fix all of that. The White Wolf says, switching topics, good news is apparently Alan Wake 2 is very close to being finished, and hopefully we'll get a new trailer soon. Thank you, The White Wolf. I can't wait to play Alan Wake 2. Dude from Montana says, you just said Oxhorn short shorts, so, I mean, they're short shorts. I had shorts before shorts were a thing. I was producing shorts before YouTube ever had the idea of producing shorts. That's right, I'm saying it. YouTube stole their shorts idea from me. And I had this little guy, and he would dance in front of the camera wearing short shorts. Oxhorn's short shorts. And then there would be a guitar riff, and the video would play, right? So he was in short shorts, but he was a Minotaur cow person, so it wasn't really sexy. It was supposed to be funny. Padre in the chat says, what do you call a gigolo from Idaho? A spud muffin. I like it. What do you get when you combine someone from Colorado and someone from Idaho? A baked potato. What did Delaware? Maybe a New Jersey. Idaho, but Alaska. What did Delaware? Maybe a New Jersey. Idaho, but Alaska. Okay. It's one of those ones you got to go through slow sometimes. But very nice, Padre. I was talking about you earlier. I thought you were going to do some 420 jokes, but no, we did state jokes today. It was all about the state jokes. Thank you, Padre. Algie Satchel says, what do bees call their husbands? Honey. Hey. Forge says, okay, Ox, the answer was the Oxhorn brand medley for short number 12. LOL, oh my god, what the god, Dairy Queen BBQ. Oh man, I can't believe I didn't know that one. Thank you, Body Forge. Rachel says, can your shorts girl make a shorts of the intro to short shorts? It's so specific. I don't think anyone would be interested in seeing that. Besides, my short shorts intros were already short. It was a short intro for a short video that I published on YouTube before YouTube Shorts. So I don't know if I should make a short about my intro to my shorts that were pre-short. They were already pretty short. Vicky T says, lol, the Colorado one is the 420 joke. That's true. The baked potato one is the 420 joke. Thank you, Padre. Julian Z says, that was a little better, Ox. Maybe it's your use of the phrase, to be clear. You sound like you're saying, listen up, lawyers. See, I'm not violating my NDA. Would I ever do something like that? I would never do that. To be clear, if I was under NDA, I wouldn't say that I was under NDA, nor would I go on camera very vocally decrying the possibility that I would ever be under NDA if I made myself understood. Julian Z. Okay, it's time for the game. Let me turn the lights off and we'll fire it back up. Let's see, there it is. Alt Grendel says already? Yeah. I mean, we've been live for an hour and 2 minutes now, so it's officially time. Let me go get the lights. I have no idea about my connection, everybody, because I'm green right now, but it does dip to red every now and then. And yet, I'm not seeing any complaints in the chat. So, I'm just going to cross my fingers and hope that it's okay. For LA Noir, waiting for his redemption analysis video. Oh, Weird Beard, you're getting me for not finishing that video. I mean, I want to, and I plan to someday. You know, maybe when I got time, I'll do my Cole Phelps analysis video, but no promises. None. Sarah says, cheers, friends. Officially survived my first semester of nursing school. Celebrating my survival. Thanks for being company, even if you don't know it. Thank you, Sarah, and congratulations to you for surviving your first semester. That's amazing. The White Wolf says, a guy goes to the psychiatrist wearing shorts made of clear plastic wrap. Dear God, where is this going? The psychiatrist looks at him and says, well, I can clearly see your nuts. Just no. No, the White Wolf. Just, We can do better. We can do better. Realm Wars Code says, sorry, I'm sick tonight, so I'm feeling kind of edgy. No worries, Realm Wars Code. I also am getting over a bit of a head cold. I'm starting to feel better, but still got some gunk up there. Ross McKenzie says, Stoner? I hardly know her. I promise I would never ask you to stone anyone. Wouldn't do it. Gamma Armandarez says, good evening, sir. Hope you're doing well. Just started playing Resident Evil 7. They never interested me, but I thought I'd give it a try since it was your first Resident Evil game. Awesome content, sir. A coin for our Witcher. Thank you, Gamma. Toss a coin to your Witcher. And I hope that you enjoy Resident Evil 7. It was my first Resident Evil game, and I really enjoyed it. Jessica on Facebook says, have fun with your game. I'm going to head to bed. Long day for me. No worries, Jessica. Hope you have a good night's sleep and feel fully rested in the morning. Okay. Time for screens. Toss a coin to your Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Okay. All right, it's that crazy guy. Just making sure I'm fully loaded here. Okay, let's see. Did we pass by anything? There's the slaughterhouse. Whoops. There's the slaughterhouse. Is this where we came from? All right, looks like we did pass by some gunpowder and money. How did I miss that? Am I even able to go back and get it? No, because we ran. That's why I missed it, because we were running from the giant dude in the cloak. And I didn't have time to loot all of the dead. Well, perhaps we'll find a way to go back and get it later. But for now, we need to pass through the slaughterhouse this way towards our quest marker. Seymour Cleavage says, can a rabbit be called a hare if it's bald? I mean, come on, you're splitting hairs here.
Spread out.
Got it.
With me.
Okay. Be careful.
Give me some space.
Okay.
Stick close.
Hang on.
I'm trying to crouch. Can I not crouch?
Leon!
Crap! Oh!
Cease your pointless struggling. Abandon your body to the will of our God.
You're a shitty missionary. You know that.
Oh, Almighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
Son of a bitch.
Ashley, run!
Okay.
Oh yeah, set it on fire, Leon! He said hasta luego.
God, I thank you for your gift.
He couldn't say hasta la vista.
You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly.
Get away! There you go. Okay, let's mix up some of our chems here. Oh geez, here, we'll use this.
Think you can be this? You heretic.
Oh, what was that?
Guess your tap dancing days are over.
Oh, come on, Leon, give it a rest. I guess your tap dancing days are over. Oh, for Pete's sake.
His flame.
Okay, yeah, I saw what I was supposed to do there. Little
Receive your judgment.
Hey! Watch where you're swinging.
He knocked me into the fire, and I was low on health. Steven Zelbamo says, "Low, a little extra for the body pillow abuse." Thank you very much, Steven. I appreciate it. Well, I wanted to shoot those red barrels as he was holding them. What? Oh, come on. I have to go through the first stage of the fight again?
Be careful. Leon!
Behold.
Should have known you were one of the bugs.
Okay.
Guess your tap dancing days are over.
Come on, Leon. Tap dance. Pick up the barrel. Oh no! I switched guns. Why?
Where you're swinging those things. Running out of options, huh?
For your sins.
Okay, any more health? I have no more health. There's nothing else I can consume. Green herb. I was out of green herbs. Well, this is an awful save spot for this particular boss.
Be careful.
Should have known you were one of the worst.
I evaded. I evaded. What the heck? Is it only sometimes?
We share the same blood.
dancing days are over. Running out of options, huh?
Unlocked real big shield. Oh, the eyeball popped out.
Leon! Leon! Quick! This place is coming down!
Okay, escape. Mendez's false eye.
Give my regards to your god.
Oh, Leon, you're such a rebel. Let me make sure I looted everything. I think I did. Okay.
Hey! Come on! It's dangerous! Leon, hurry! You're welcome.
Thanks. This fire's bound to catch their attention. Let's keep moving.
Leon, I'm not gonna turn into one of them, right?
I won't let that happen. I promise.
Don't keep a promise you can't keep. Oh man, they wanted Leon to say hasta la vista so bad, but they just couldn't bring themselves to using Arnold Schwarzenegger's iconic scene. So they had him say hasta luego. Oh, that's so great. Well, I used up all my ammo. Okay, I don't think I am missing any loot. Say hello to your false god. I'm Leon. Hasta la vista. Oh my god. How did I miss it? Oh yeah. Achievement unlocked, Bandit.
What's going on?
Well, at least we don't have to worry about being followed. Come on.
I mean, right, but now we're trapped here. Who rose the drawbridge? Chapter end, chapter results. Okay, I got 3 achievements, including Grilled Big Cheese, Bandit, and Farewell Village of Terror. 5 deaths, 71.4% accuracy. I've had better. Could be worse. 5 deaths.
Hola, Luis here. You guys still around?
Well, I wanted to go home, but Ashley just had to see this castle first.
Perfect, because I have a present I want to give you. Medicine that will help to suppress the progress of your problem.
Where do we go?
Let's see. Come to the courtyard inside of the castle. We can meet up there. Ciao.
Ciao.
All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
I got it. Guess we better get going.
Head for the courtyard. I was home. Ashley just had to see the castle. Wow, such sarcasm. All right, Crow's up there. Oh wait, they're gone. I was gonna shoot them, but I guess they flew away. Purple light. It's a matter. A matter of crows. Well, let's loot. There's the merchant. We got a chest here. We do. Vintage compass. Alt Grendel says your mic is quiet. Is it? Is it really quiet? La 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 la. Oh, oh! No, I mean it's okay. I think it's all right.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look.
Okay.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Mendez's false eye. Can we inlay this with gems?
Will that be all? Hard times, mate.
Okay. Let's see. Can we inlay this? Nope, we can just sell it. Okay.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate.
Compass,
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price.
Oh my gosh. B.
Thank
Wyatt! Be quiet. All right, we've got 7. We still need 1 more to get the attaché case. But we kind of want to save up for the
my
Red
back
Scotch
is killing me.
exclusive
Years
upgrade
haven't been
ticket.
kind to
A
us,
single-use
I suppose.
ticket that grants access to a weapon's exclusive upgrade, regardless of the weapon's level. Jeez, how am I going to save up for that? Oh, and there's another attaché case, a leather one. Increases the drop rate of red herbs. Increases the drop rate of resources. Treasure map castle. Oh, crap, I gotta have it.
All kinds of trinkets in this clown's castle. Ain't doing him no good, are they? I still have some new items you might be interested in.
New gun, blackmail.
That cash in your pocket all your life.
A compact,
Easy choice,
high-performance
mate.
handgun. New gun, Stingray. Oh, wow, yeah. I like it. Broken butterfly. Special offer. Buy this and get the Magnum ammo recipe for free. A $7,000 value. I just don't have the money. I don't have the money. The White Wolf says, Blacktail is the all-rounder pistol. Jack of all trades, master of none, but takes least inventory space. That Stingray sniper is also very nice. I mean, yeah, that is a beautiful piece, but it's 3 times what I've got. I just don't have the money for it.
Not seen anything you like,
I mean, I could
stranger?
try selling this, but it's only going to give me 6,000.
Your
I've got the shotgun I
valuables
want,
won't
I've got
do
the
you
pistol I
much good in
want.
the grave.
I might want a better one of these, but yeah, so well, looks like I'm saving my money.
You'll get some bang for your buck, I guarantee. Pleasant travels.
Merchant tip. The handgun for you. With so many handguns available, choosing the right one for you can be tricky. Luckily for you, we've compiled a list of the special characteristics for 4 stellar choices. Punisher. This one has brilliant stability and penetration power. A laser sight can be mounted onto it, making it a very versatile weapon. Red 9, this gun delivers a lot of power, but it kicks like a horse. Keep it reined in by attaching the stock. Blacktail, a great gun, ideal for quick shooting. Its compact size also helps free up inventory space. Matilda, out of stock. It's a bit unremarkable on its own, but attaching the stock lets you suppress the enemy with 3-round bursts. All right, so really, they want me to use one of these handguns. And I've got the Red 9, and I like the Red 9. I think I'm going to stick with the Red 9. Chat is saying I didn't sell the eye.
Welcome. Got a selection
Looks
of
like
good
I did forget
things
to
on
sell the
sale,
eye.
stranger. Ruby's all rubbish. He makes no a deal well struck.
But that doesn't give me enough to buy the Stingray.
What you see is what I've got. Come back anytime.
Right, we're going to save because chat is telling me I'm having connection problems. And the truth is, I do have a red connection. Oh, it just went green. Okay. I think I'm going to keep going.
courtyard's gotta be through that gate. Don't think our hosts are gonna roll out the red carpet. Crossbows, huh? Something tells me they don't want to be friends.
Oh, God, what could it be, Leon? What tells you that the guys holding the crossbows with fire on it don't want to be friends? Thank you for sharing that.
What is that? I'm guessing it's not for decoration.
Looks like a ballista? No, a small catapult? Jeez.
Things just keep getting better.
Well, great. I think I saw everything I need to.
What are they?
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Dark Punk says, Ox, fix the levels. We can barely hear you. I don't know what to tell you. I've already reduced the volume of the game by 20 decibels. I'm looking at the output of my mic and it looks great. I can try to increase it, but there, I increased mic output by 5 decibels. But I already reduced the game volume before I even moved on to this chapter. Ben Doherty says, Ox, sell the SG pistol and the rifle, get the Stingray and the Blacktail. Oh. That's not going to give me enough. Okay, let me go up and see exactly how much I would get by doing that. I need a total of 30,000. I've been doing this broadcast for over a decade, almost 15 years now, and my family just can't get it in their thick skulls not to contact me during my show.
Hello,
it's
stranger.
like they don't even care.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
Okay, what do we got to sell? I don't have another gun to sell. I want the Red 9. I want the riot gun. I want the TMP. I could sell the SR, but that only gives me 6,000. That doesn't bring me up to the 30,000 I need in order to get a replacement for the SR. I could sell the laser sight. Do I no longer need this? Can be mounted on the SG-09 and the Punisher. Two weapons I don't have, but maybe I'll want the Punisher.
Anything else I can help you? Next time, buy something, eh?
No, I'm just gonna save up a couple more thousand money to buy it when I get it. Okay, what have we here? Self-flagellation.
What is that?
What the heck? I get in there to sneak up behind him, and then it turns into this crazy lobster thing.
Are you okay?
Boot knife. Hey.
Yeah.
Let's make sure I have the right knife equipped. Saving my combat knife. We'll equip the boot knife. Whoops. Oh, it's a kitchen knife. We'll equip the... Is that equipped? I guess it's already equipped. Yeah, it's got the white dot there. Okay, let's see if there was anything over there. No. Oh, can we play? Oh, I want to play the organ. Hey, submachine gun ammo. All right. All right, let's see. All right, I think that's everything for this room. Oh man, if there's a dragon at the other side of that bridge, I'm gonna be pissed off. Why is this reminding me of Dark Souls all of a sudden? God, it's been so long since I played that game.
Muerte!
Well, so much for stealth.
Give me a break already.
Holy.
Come on. Come on.
All right.
Well, there's all my ammo. That was fun. I'm eager to switch to a new rifle because the one I've got has just an enormous amount of recoil. Like, it's just so hard to manage. It's a useful tool, but I'm ready for an upgrade. What is that? Oh, what? What was that? What? Cutscene!
No way!
It's a catapult!
Catapult?
But where's it coming from?
Awesome.
Did you move, Ashley? I mean, that's ambitious. I'm just wasting ammo that far away. Arctic Fox says, "Hey Oxhorn, I started back playing New Vegas. What is the best order to play the DLC?" Probably the order it was released. Honest Hearts. No, Dead Money, Honest Hearts, Old World Blues, and Lonesome Road. That's the way I played it. That's the way I think it would be best played. Where is this catapult? Big yellow cloth there. Ashley. Over here, Ash. Oh my god.
I guess this is their idea of a warm welcome.
Leave it to Leon.
Ashley! You hurt?
No, I'm okay.
I guess this is their idea of a warm welcome. But
Ashley! You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. No!
I mean, I was in the middle of an animation. God, okay. How am I supposed to loot?
No good.
Pete's sake! Oh my god.
You okay?
Yeah.
Won't open.
Can I have her wait here? Oh yeah.
Ashley! You all right?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Ashley!
God.
Firing again!
Oh, achievement unlocked, overkill.
I think that was my last one. It's open! Go!
Okay.
I shall rain destruction because I can't. Steel 101 says, Ashley, 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 make it stop. I know, it's just insane. All right, there's another little blue medallion in there that I saw as the elevator was coming up. And I'm completely out of health. Wait, no.
Not looking so good. It's locked.
Wish I could use my cannon to knock that door down. Or somehow clear a path over there. Okay, right is the way we need to go, but let's go down for now because there was something in this big circular room that I need to get. Also, there's a ladder right there that leads to the other side. I think, is that what I came down? Alright, there was a blue medallion in this room just as... There it is. Got it. Hey, where's that ladder? Ox, right there. Can I blast open that gate to get to the ladder? I don't think my cannon will allow me to shoot that far down. Yeah, the cannon's up there. I can't shoot down there. Greg Williams says, Ox, if you left Ashley behind, would Hannigan really be that mad? And congrats, Ashley, you just survived a fireball to the face. Yeah, she's getting a little annoying, but what can we do? Can I drop down into that room? Maybe? Ah. Aha. Stay there, Ashley. No, no, well. Wow, that was quite a drop. Fishkeys says, great to see you, Ox. Super late, but one trivia. Hey, congrats on winning trivia night. Glad you made it, though. There we go. Elegant bangle. Let's see, what can we do with the elegant bangle? It's got 2 slots, and they're round. 1 yellow and 1 red is 16,500. 2 reds is 13,200. Two yellows is 22,800. There we go. Well, I think I can afford the rifle now. I'm looking for that last blue badge. I'm not seeing it here. Maybe we haven't found it yet. Freddy says save yellows and purples for treasures with 4 or more slots. Okay. Remove all stones. Let's inlay 2 reds. Destroy the Blue Medallions 3. Those blue medallions have been strung up around the castle by those crazy zealots. They're a damn eyesore. Someone get them out of my sight. Yes, the blue medallions are more of an eyesore than the ruins of the castle. Okay. Well, we get 5 spinel for it, and we only need 1 more. Okay. Well, we found the shop guy.
Wow.
What?
Look at this place. I mean, it's old, but...
Yes, Ashley, did you have some insight there? Some wisdom aside from... Wow, Castle Ord.
Hello, stranger.
Hello, merchant. See if the next blue medallion is up here somewhere. I don't see it. All right, let's sell.
Ooh, you have the stench of battle on you, mate.
I broke my hip says, now you have the note, check the map. Oh. I see. It doesn't appear on the map until I get the note. And I did pass it. It's back here by the staircase. All right, let's go get it. We cleared it. Okay, it was right over here. Somewhere. Got it. That was a tricky one. I totally wouldn't have found it without the map.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh? Good stuff, mate. Nice work. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Sell the elegant bangle.
I'll buy all my... Thank you.
Buy the stingray. I mean, if I buy the broken butterfly, I get
Why
a special
not try
offer.
your hand at a new gun, stranger? Might save your life.
An old-fashioned revolver that uses magnum rounds. But I really want the stingray. So let's sell the SRM.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, a deal well struck.
Still no space.
What you see is what I've got. We
Hey, I can afford the
like
stock for the
our
Red
herbs,
9
we
now.
do. Heal a man, kill a man, they do it all.
Or a high-powered skull.
Anything else I can help you with? Pleasant travels.
Let's craft some ammo. Bolts. flash grenades. I mean, I love myself some flash grenades. We can afford one. Let's do it. Rifle ammo. I've only got 9 rounds for my rifle. It's going to take 10 gunpowder, though. Whew. I'm lower on my shotgun. I need shotgun shells. Let's do that. I could do submachine gun, but I've got 60 of that. But I've got another for a flash grenade. Okay. Tony J says, you've still not fixed the stock to your SMG, Oxhorn. You ding dong. There's your space. I have, though. It's attached. See? TMP stock. It's got the white dot on it. Parts. It's already attached. See? Now I just removed it, and the white dot goes away. Ya ding dong. Parts. TMP. Turns white. Now it's attached again. But thank you, Tony J, for looking out for me.
Welcome.
Stingray! Oh, yeah.
This gun turns heads into pumpkins, mate. Take this for a rampage through the patch.
Now, do I need a sight?
You'll get some bang for your buck. I guarantee it. Oh, my back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
I could get a high-powered scope. This likely is what I need for my rifle. But I really want the Red 9 stock. Sell the laser, says Scooby-Yas. Yeah, but it says that I can attach it to other weapons.
Come back and
let's equip. Let's register a shortcut, and let's put it on 7.
E-time.
Iron sights. I mean, I love iron sights, but I kind of want a scope for this bad boy. Here. Tony J is confused about the SMG. Let's see. There, see? Look, it's got the stock. It's equipped. Okay. Now, do I have another sight? What happened to the scope that I had on the rifle that I just sold? There's the laser sight. Can be attached to the SG-09R and the Punisher. I don't have either of those guns. It only takes up 1 slot. Do I really want to lose this? I could send to storage. Then I've got this scope. What can I put it on? The Stingray. Oh, yeah. Great. Oh, this is so much better. Look at that. Look at that sway. It's hardly there. Oh, I love it. Beautiful. So, I don't need another scope.
What can I interest you in?
I mean, it's a high-powered scope with 3 stages of
What's that?
magnification. I see.
How have we procured these curiosities?
Well, I already have a scope. I'm gonna get the stock.
Gun will look great with that attached. Don't get yourself killed now.
Yeah. Just shut it. Let's attach it to Red 9. Boom. I've got no room left. I'm just using up all my inventory space here. Look at that. I wish I could put the red dot sight on this one, but I can't. I love it. So great. All right, let's save. Something's gonna jump out and get me as soon as I enter this arena. The smoke on the floor tells me that.
A most warm welcome to my castle. Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Mr. Kennedy.
Who the hell are you?
Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon. And allow me to get straight to the point. I would like you to hand the girl there over to me. Now.
Yeah, fat chance, Ramon. The girl's just fine. With me.
Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy. How novel. Nonetheless, you see, the girl must be ours. But the girl has the very source. Your United States, and then the entire world shall overflow with his grace. That is the iron will of my master, the most holy, Lord Sadler. So then, you will comply, yes?
Never.
You heard the lady.
How unfortunate. Do make sure our guest feels at home, now that he has chosen death.
Okay, boss fight.
Leon?
Just stay close. Keep coming.
Leave me alone! Leon! Thanks.
Anytime. Come on. Give me a break already.
You all right there, merchant? You just watching the show? Oh, he's not bothered. He's
Leon.
nonplussed.
Got cocky for a sec.
Did he actually admit that he got cocky for a second? Okay. Did you like that?
Ooh, you have the stench of battle on you, mate.
Well, yeah. I mean, did you not see what just... The battle was right there. Oh, my stupid merchant. I hate this merchant so much. Well, that creepy wig guy really trusted these friends of his to kill me. After everything we've been through to get here, he didn't have the thought, I guess, to just throw everything at me at once. Don't put your hand in the slot. We need something square to go in there. Is that justice? And another small key. Oh, hello. Tiny little room. We'll go there after we finish looting everything up here. Let me see. The marker wants me to go there, right? Yeah. Okay, come on, Ashley. Up we get.
Come on.
Okay.
Be careful.
Okay.
The White Wolf says, would you believe me if I told you Spanish Napoleon over here is only 20 years old?
Thanks.
No, I would not believe that. I would have a very hard time believing that. 20 years old? I mean, he's short, but he's got the skin of a corpse. I mean, maybe he was raised in a rural area and he spent all his time outside in the sun, didn't have any skin lotion or sun protection. You know, maybe he just was into... Look for another way around. Oh, I see. Well, crap, that's the way we need to go. I don't want to go that way yet. I want to finish looting. Chat says that I missed Sean Fernango super chat. Sorry about that, Sean. Let me see if I can find that. Sean says this is one of my favorite characters from the original. I gave him a nickname, Lord Farquaad. It's fitting due to his stature. I also like Spanish Napoleon. That's also pretty great. Well, if that was the way we need to go, what's down here? Elegant perfume bottle. Alright, so this means that presumably if we try to activate the big doors up there, we get a notification that it's locked. Yes. So. That's it. Whoop. Yellow herb. Okay. Now, we've got a couple of containers in this room that we can't loot yet. So we will be back. Hello.
Won't open.
Alright, but I dropped down from there. How do I get up there? Well, how do I knock that down? Do I shoot it? Nope, guess I gotta knock it down from up there or something. Well, let's sell.
Something. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
10,000.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
Wait. I forgot to check. I don't think I can put gems into it. Yeah, I can't. For selling only.
Hard times, mate. Welcome. Thank you.
Okay, we're back above 30. Is there anything I want? I mean, I could get the broken butterfly, but I don't have space for it.
That cash in your pocket or your life. Easy choice, mate.
I mean, it's a new gun type and a new ammo type. I love having options. Especially since the Magnum ammo is probably going to start dropping.
Anything else I can help you? Come back anytime.
Freddie Simmons says that might be a good strategy. Let a guy pick up Ashley, then run behind them and stab them for a quick kill. I mean, I've got the knives to spare, so yeah, maybe. Brett Buss says, I mean, he is infected with a parasite that mutates the human body. May add a few years to the scan, yeah. Parasites tend to do that. Right, this ladder's pissing me off because I can't do anything by myself, and Ashley...
Spread out.
Hey,
Stick close.
no problem.
I can't command her to do anything with it, so... Guess we're going this way.
Looks like we can continue on this way.
Be careful.
Right, this is taking me away. There are 3 loot items I haven't gotten yet. 2 are closed, but this one is not. Alright, I'm not gonna I gotta solve this puzzle first. I somehow have to get that ladder down. There's something I'm missing. Ryder Freeman says I come back here a lot. Okay. Well, then I guess I get this later. I'll move on for now, then. Ryan2Gamer says, why hate the merchant? He's a nice guy. Give him a chance. He's just talkative. And did you know he's friends with the Duke? Yeah, well, the Duke ended up being a bad guy. Well, it wasn't really the Duke. It was more like a vision of the Duke. Well, yeah, he's talkative, but he's talkative at the wrong times. He's just annoying. That's why I hate him.
Poor bastard. That's no way to go.
You don't say. Caretaker's note. I was awoken in the middle of the night once again. It's those awful noises coming from the basement. The sounds of nails clawing at the stone walls and the writhing moan of curses. That man harbors enough hate to ruin this world. He once served the lord of the castle as the torturer, like his father and grandfather before him. It's one of the more unsightly legacies left by the Salazar family. Even among his family, he was special. He enjoyed his work wholeheartedly and had a talent for it. He was gifted at tormenting others. His ability soon attracted the master's interest, and when he took him to the dungeon... No, I can't write anymore. I won't. I don't want to recall what happened down there. I mean, he's recalling it right now, while he's deciding not to recall it. My mind can't take it. It will break me. I was ordered to attend to him, to feed him, dispose of the filth, all while listening to that wretched voice every night. I can't take it anymore. I've had enough. I will not tolerate one more night in this castle. I shall leave tomorrow, go far away, where that voice cannot reach my ears. Whoa, is that what happened to him? Is that the caretaker? Or is that the caretaker? None shall escape. I guess that's the caretaker. Okay, what's over there? What's down there? Key. Guess we're going down here. Oh boy. Oh, I don't like it.
What was that? Do they keep animals down here or something?
I mean, we know who it is. We read about him. It's the torturer. I think I'm going to switch to the shotgun for this. Oh, dear God. Hammoicolalos. Dungeon key. The light is lost. Oh, as soon as I turn around, something's gonna burst through a wall and get me. But I got the dungeon. Or that! There's that!
Can't see me.
But he can hear me. Oh. Hang tight, Ashley. I'll be up in a minute. Okay, get through this without making a sound. Sure. Jeez! Ah, God! What the freaking heck, man? Oh! Okay, okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, no. Dude is freaking bulletproof. Am I supposed to run? Oh, there was a doodad on his back there. Well, that was a lot of my ammo. But I got him.
Yeah.
He's not going to be torturing anyone anymore. Okay, let's see. Now, we came from that way. There's a crank over there that's going to open that door. Did we fully explore the loot here? Can we go in there? And he was chained there. All right. New cigar. BJ Spance says, is Ox using flashbangs on the bad guy, on the blind guy? I mean, yeah, but it's a flashbang, right? He can still hear. He may not suffer from the flash, but maybe he'll suffer from the bang. A burst eardrum is no laughing matter. Whoops. Is there a gem in that room? I'm standing right on it. Or above it? It's grayed out. Okay, I got it.
It's you. What happened down there?
Nothing. You were right about the animals, though.
Okay. Colin Stockler says, hello, I love your Fallout videos. Thank you, Colin. Many more to come.
With me.
Okay.
Ooh, she does not sound
You
good.
okay?
I'm fine. Well, for now.
Okay, got everything in this room. We're moving on into the treasury. Oh, and that little gem icon disappeared. I guess that's what I just got.
Wow. Look at all of this.
Right. What's under this? I don't like it. Okay, let's see. Do we pull on the lever? Maybe. Huh. All right. Eagle, stag, snake, and weights. Measures. Okay, so it's a puzzle. Golden sword? Rusted sword? Oh. Iron sword. Okay, golden sword. Rusted sword, iron sword. A rusted sword would be outside. A golden sword would be ceremonial in the hands of a king. An iron sword would be in the hands of a knight. Used in combat? It has been dulled for display. So then not used in combat. Used as part of a standing suit of armor.
Bet you could ring those gongs by shooting them.
Thanks, Ashley.
Won't budge.
Freddie Simmons says, frustratingly, they changed the stay/follow options for Ashley from the original. Yeah, the stay and follow options are frustrating in this game. Seymour Cleavage says, will you play Resident Evil 4 separate ways when it comes out? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so we put the rusted sword outside where it should be. That one's empty, though. So are we missing a sword? We put the golden sword in the hands of the king. We put the iron sword with the dulled blade on the statue there. So we're missing a sword. All right, we need to shoot eagle, stag, measures, and snake. There's the scale. Or there's the snake. Where's the scale? Okay, well, I don't understand what the scale was as part of that. But there's our last sword. Bloodied sword.
What's that used for?
Well, it's just a replica. Only a couple of uses for it.
All right. What's this? I have a feeling that we're not done here.
This artwork. Doesn't it look like it's telling some kind of story?
With the artwork that we already figured out. Thank you for that, Ashley. So what happened when I pulled on that last gong? The fire came on. What is it, a seahorse? Okay, let's do the bloodied sword in combat.
Guess you were right.
Snake in a box, of course. A snake in a box. Gold bangle. Right, are we leaving anything behind in the treasury? Doesn't look like it. Ah, this is going to take us to the level above. That's great. Let's take a look at that bangle that we got. Cannot be inlaid with stones. Aha.
Hang on. This is the same room as before, isn't it? Guess we just circled around.
Head for the courtyard. Okay, there's the stag again. Let's knock down the the ladder. Okay. Stag. Eagle.
Leon, what are you doing?
Don't even think about trying this yourself.
Me? As if.
As if. There's the eagle. Ah, now we can drop down into that room. Nice. Ooh. It's a coat of arms. Death with victory. No. Nobiscum. Death with nobility. All right, so that's a griffin, a stag, and a seahorse. So no eagle. A golden hourglass. Cannot be inlaid with anything. Right, well, we knocked this thing down.
Leon, are you kidding me? Jumping across chandeliers, seriously, who does that?
What are you, my mother?
Okay, stag. Snake. Oh, this is seahorse snake. Huh. But it's not staying lit. Okay, well, we gotta find the seahorse. There's the seahorse. Go sell to the merchant before you do anything else, says Shy Guy. All right. Yeah, it's griffin, stag, and seahorse. But that puzzle wants seahorse snake.
Oh, nothing but the fine welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
Gold bangle. Hourglass. I don't
Your
need the dungeon key
valuables
anymore.
Won't do you much good in the grave. A deal well struck. Crossing your T's, dotting your I's. That's the way to be. Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between.
I could
knife
upgrade
and
my
death.
riot gun. I could upgrade my SMG, and I haven't done any upgrades for this yet. The White Wolf says, "Oh, trust us, Ashley. Jumping across chandeliers is tame compared to the wacky stuff Leon can do in the CGI movies with a physics-defying motorcycle. I can only imagine." Let's go to trade. I've only got one thing to trade.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
Well, I need to work on my shotgun. And I've got one more on this. Reload speed. Only 9,000. Alright, let's finish this off.
This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see.
Let's work on reload speed for the
how
shoddy,
that
rate of
feels,
fire
mate.
for the shoddy.
Fella like yourself
And then
should
we'll
notice the
go
difference
ammo
right
capacity. Ammo capacity.
Try that on for size. Anything else I can help you with, come back anytime.
Okay, did I get everything in this chamber? No, there's still 2 chests down there. Beneath me, right? But I don't think I have what I need to open them yet. Yeah, that needs a square key, and that one needs a small key. So, looks like we'll be back.
Don't leave me.
Well, then come on, Ashley. Ah! How'd you do that? Oh. I thought she was going to jump across herself. But no. There we go. All right, we're good. Another big chamber. Handgun ammo, all right.
Salutations, Mr. Kennedy.
Are you ready to hand over the girl?
Not this guy again.
I'm taking the liberty of preparing some entertainment for you. Without further ado, the gallant knight protects the princess fair.
Ugh.
Oh, great. Well, what is it? What's this entertainment? Creepy Napoleon complex guy. Okay, let's take a look at the map. There's one solitary room over here. We could turn around to try and open the door to the audience chamber. That's our quest destination. So let's go here. Parasites and Their Ecology, Volume 2. There are some parasites that have the ability to control their hosts. This is basic knowledge among most biologists, but not much is known as to how the parasite does it. The following is a list of several such parasites. Dicrocilium. Once the larvae of this parasite migrate to the ant's esophagus, they alter the behavior of the ant. When the temperature drops in the evening during peak grazing hours, the infected ant climbs to the top of a plant and clamps onto a leaf using its mandible with the intention of being eaten. Galactosomum. The larvae of this parasite make their home inside the brain of a fish such as the yellowtail and the parrot bass. Once infected, the fish make its way up the water's surface, where it will swim until eaten by seabirds. Leucochloridium. This parasite's sporocysts develop in the snail's eye stalks, where they pulsate like worms. They alter the snail's behavior and force it to move to the top of a plant to make it more visible to birds. Once eaten by a bird, the parasite will complete its metamorphosis into an adult.
It's locked.
Right, door open. Room explored.
Be careful.
Oh, what's this now? Black gold. Texas tea.
Leon, they're here.
Ah, the entertainment.
No, I'm okay.
Shit!
All right, who's shooting at me? Oh, that guy. Just that one, it looks like. So I need to put something in that. I can't take something out of it. Okay. I don't think I can kill that guy till I get closer, until it opens up. So we're gonna shotgun those guys to the face in a minute. Alright, so those are staircases that we can move down later. For now, we gotta drop. I am Leon.
Leon, you're hurt.
I'm all right. Don't worry.
Am I hurt? Huh, I'm missing something there. Wheel. Halo wheel.
This should do the trick.
Let's see. Brings the staircase down. Got a stag icon on it.
Twisty son of a bitch. Ashley!
Really? Really? What was that? He comes down to me and he grabs Ashley. And that's it? Bull crap.
Somos tu parte.
Off the head. It was friendly fire. Yeah, I didn't expect her to move from behind me. The guy moves past me to grab her while I'm in the middle of shooting him.
Sorry, must have slipped. You're serious.
Oh my god!
Give me a break on that.
Oh god, Ashley, I wish you would just go away. You're just in the way.
Shit.
Okay, let's craft some ammo here. Rifle ammo, submachine gun ammo.
This should do the trick.
Leon, watch out!
okay there, Ashley? Jeez.
Ashley, are you all right?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, I wish she would just go away. In the middle of combat, you got someone reaching around behind me to grab Ashley, and she goes, "Ah! Save me, Leon!"
Not out of the woods yet.
Boy, he had to rein her in right quick. She was getting all excited. Awesome, you spun a wheel. And he's like, well, we're not out of the woods just yet, Ashley. Don't celebrate just yet. I know you're excited. That staircase was great. We're not out of the woods just yet, Ashley. I shot a couple guys up here. Did they not drop any loot? Freddie Simmons said that I missed a tall vase in the corner. Oh, Freddie, I don't know. I mean, I know there's a couple of vases over there. Did I miss a tall vase over here? Corner. There it is. Thank you, Freddie. PC Jack became a bronze ox. Thank you, PC Jack.
Come on.
Hang on.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I got this.
I'll cover you. Don't stop.
Oh, God!
One down.
Jeez.
Hang on! I've got you!
I'm hitting the pillars! This is bullcrap!
They keep coming.
Nice shot.
Okay, get back here!
Jeez.
Nice shot.
Oh. Well,
okay?
that sucked.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can I go up there and loot them? Is there any way I can get up there to loot them? No, now I can't send her back up. Lame. All those guys I shot up there and I can't loot a one of them. Okay. $600. Nice. Wow, even more. Looks like a merchant's coming up soon, I'm guessing.
Over here.
Hey.
Hey. You sure you're good?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't sound very good. Are we gonna have to put her down?
Looks like the right place. You okay?
I think so. Instead of worrying about her, worry about your own skin. Foolish little lamb. Temperance, child.
Ashley.
What would have happened had I sold my combat knife?
Wait!
Yay, she's gone. Yay!
Shit.
Chapter end. Well, at least I don't have to deal with her anymore. Okay, Shadows Within, Overkill, nice. Accuracy, 77.5%, deaths, 2. Let's save.
Roost, come in. Things went to shit. We took refuge inside a castle, but I've just been separated from Baby Eagle.
Saving you.
Roost, you're breaking up. Do you read me?
Number one? In. Chopper.
Damn it. So much for that.
Yeah, why did we enter this castle again? I mean, I think we probably would have been safer outside the castle at this point. Alright, so we got Purple Flame over there. Merchant. Opens the door back out to the courtyard. Where we've been. Alright. Oh, are those plants? Nope. Okay, so she went off that way after she almost tried to take her own life. Fish. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, okay. There we go. Give me all the fish. Black bass. Mm. Okay, so I think, well, shoot, let's go to the merchant over here.
Having a rough day, stranger? Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Well, the broken
cash in your pocket or your life.
The broken butterfly is no longer on special, so I'm not going to get... Ooh, body armor! What is this? Body armor that protects the wearer completely from shots and explosions and reduces damage from close quarter attacks. Its durability can be restored by the merchant. Hey! 18,000! I think I'm almost there. Oh, I can't sell anything! I can't sell anything! I could sell some of my knives, maybe. A slightly large bass, artificially bred as a game fish. 1,400.
Not bad.
I'm almost there.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, thank you. Don't worry. I offer repair services as well.
Nice.
Well then, what can I do you for? Come back anytime.
Does it not take up inventory space? It wouldn't, because I put it on me, right? So... let's do some crafting. I'm low on most of my ammo here. Okay. Okay, how am I doing on time? I got 30 minutes. Let's do it. Oh, okay. I hear them. These guys dead? Oh, yeah, they're dead.
This is messed up.
I thoroughly disapprove of this. I am not a fan. This irks me. Oh.
No good.
Oh my God. Consign the crimson flame. The voice of pestilence dwells in the flames, leading the pitiful souls to salvation. Consign the crimson flame to its rightful place, for you shall be enlightened and the path revealed. Okay, put the fire where it belongs. Ah. Okay, so a fancy way of saying put the lantern in the hand.
Sorry to interrupt. Fuck. I don't feel so.
Okay, so when he has a breakdown, it interrupts my ability to fight.
No food for you! You're serious? Ah, Jesus. My head.
God.
Twisty son of a bitch. Next. What the hell is happening?
Jeez. Well, I didn't die. There's the Crimson Lantern. Don't know how I didn't die, but I didn't die. I'm not done yet. Ooh-wee. Now I'm done, I think. Alright, I can go up a ladder to get up there. Let's finish exploring down here first. Make sure I got all the loot. Panda King says happy holidays. Happy holidays, Panda King. Hey. Mirror with pearls and rubies. Well, it's already got pearls and rubies, so does that mean I can inlay it? It's worth 10,000. Oh, careful here. Alright, so this should lead to the ladder I could have climbed, and yeah. Okay. Well, if only I had known that before. Alas. What a waste. Got a yellow diamond out of it, though. Right. I've got the torch. Let's go hang it up. Ah. Shortcut. I need 2 people for this?
Open.
Oh, God. The Sole Survivor, a member for 3 months, says, "Hey, Ox, how you been? I've been great. Having a great time, really enjoying Resident Evil 4. Colonel 87th, a member for 14 months, says, using my free chat. Hi. Hi there, Colonel. Good to see you, my friend. All right, I'm going to have to come back with Ashley later to get into that room. Do we step in the circle? Yeah.
You can stop right there, Leon.
I mean, she saved us earlier.
Wouldn't make me use this, would you?
Well, after 6 years, that is one hell of a greeting, Ada.
You don't seem surprised. Interesting.
Try using knives next time. Better for close encounters.
Not a bad move. Very smooth.
So who are you working for this time?
Oh, Leon.
Is this supposed to be
You
flirting?
know I don't work in town.
Was that like a mating ritual? What was that?
Leave the girl. She's lost no matter what. You walk away now, and who knows? Maybe you'll live to meet me again. And then I might get you that greeting you were looking for.
You think I'm gonna give up that easy?
Right. How about we continue this discussion another time?
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
I mean, yeah, it is kind of odd to run into her here in a big zombie castle. And what was the reason? Like, why did she suddenly pop out to say hi? Dunno. Extravagant clock. Ooh. Now, that is extravagant. 2 slots. We've got room for 1 oval and 1 Rectangular. Alright, chat keeps telling me to save my purples, so I'll use a green here. I've got 5 yellows, I might as well use one. 23,100. Lithographic stone. Lithographic stone. Can I jump out there? Nope. I'm not a ninja. Lithographic stone. And one is already here. Okay, armor. Use. No. Yes? No. Okay, I'm confused. I've got... So this lithographic stone has 2 stamps on it. It's got a blue one and a red one. We'll put red next to there, I guess. Armor, but that's a shield. And then both of these are worn away. Oh, shapes. Right. Okay, so blue, and then hexagon, and then that's square and blue. But then both of these are blue. Well, why is that a shield when that's a suit of armor? That's the only hexagon. They have 2 sides? Oh. Oh my God. Okay, there it is. Bingo. Thank you, Chad. I didn't realize they had 2 sides.
All right. Need to find Ashley.
Come on, rat. I want rat. Oh, I can't loot rat. Illuminados 3-2. Hear the signal echo through the mountains. Rocks become gravel, and the castle walls crumble. Behold the crimson shade of the night sky. A river of tainted blood befouls the sea. Sacrifice your life in the blood of your enemy. Atone for your ancient sins. Whoa. What was that?
Oh, great.
Small key! Yay! We have found 2 chests so far that demand a small key. Guess we're gonna retrace our steps and find them. Where is it? There. Brass pocket watch. Okay, and the next one was all the way back at the beginning of the castle, so we'll keep going forward for now. What? Oh!
Christ!
God! Oh no! God, spiders! Why do I have to deal with this? Oh, I need more shotgun shells. Gotta do spiders. Ugh.
Take a look. Something's bound to catch your eye.
Well, fancy seeing you here.
said meeting you once was enough.
How convenient, as I was growing tired of the blood touch. This lady game of ours improves the other fight.
Shit.
What got me? Is there a sniper out there? Yep.
Why not treat yourself, mate? Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for?
Okay, brass pocket watch, check. Mirror with pearls and rubies. Extravagant clock. Brings me way up there. Let's do a tune-up here. Repair the combat knife. It's completely broken, sure.
Crossing your T's, dotting your I's. That's the way to be.
4,000 to repair my armor.
Good as
all right.
new.
Fully upgraded. Almost fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. I got a lot of work to do here.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Well, we got to do this sometime. Let's do it now.
We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend.
Puts me behind here, but oh well. Now I haven't gotten any new stones
my
yet.
back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose. Gotta select pleasant travels.
Okay. Save game. Got 4 minutes left.
All right.
Well, they're dead. Moon door. Sun switch. Not enjoying this. Right, let's see what happens if we do the sun switch. Ah, I see, it switches to moon.
Okay, I think I see how this works.
Yeah, so I gotta come down on that other side. Sarah Bear says, thank you for all that you do. Sarah, I do this because you guys keep showing up and I deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so I've got the switch on the right side so that it'll open up correctly. Oh, but then I gotta do it. I see. Okay, is this a secret? There is something over here, but there was something back there too, but on a different level. That's the moon key. So I just need to explore them all. In their varying states of open and shut. So this is as far as I can explore now with the moon door open. I'm done with you! Gah. I've got 3 of these guys. Oh, I could have done that. So then after I finish exploring this, I'm going to have to go and open it, switch it to the other door. Spider. There, that switches it back. Okay. And there we are. Okay, I could climb up, but let's see what we can explore back this way now that the right key, or now that the other door is open. Just to make sure we're not missing anything. Hate to lose out on loot. Oh, but now this is close to us. Ah, so that's the only way we can go.
Not bad, right?
Okay, that opens the sun door. What about that? That's the sun one. No, but I want to come around there so that I can open that chest. Or did I get that chest already? Oh, this is gonna confuse the snot out of me. Okay, can't go any forward until we flip the switch. But with it like that, we can go this way. And get that chest. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4 different slots. Hey. And there's a ladder going back up. Let's see what this is. Nice. There's the sunroom. So I guess my big question is, what was on the other side of that other door? Did we come down here? Did we come from here? No, we definitely have not been up this way. Oh, come on.
Another one.
Nope.
You guys are really starting to become a giant pain in my ass.
Nope. Nope. I don't got time. I gotta end the broadcast. I'm over time. Oh, this leads back here. Oh, so then we've done everything. Okay, so we've gone every path. I think. I mean, there was something over there. And that's the save room right there. I think I need to save and come back and do this later. I'm not doing a boss fight right now. So there is something in this room that I'm not getting. It's right next to me, too. It's right up there. It's on this platform directly above me. And that's blocked because I need to do the moon symbol. How do I get to that room up there? Through that door. Okay, so I need to get through that door to get the next one. How do I get through it? Okay, it's over there. How do I get over there? I mean, it shows that there's a staircase leading up over there. Oh, this music's driving me crazy. Stairway. How is that possible? I was in the stairway. Oh, okay, well. was this? Wait, this was it. This was the room I was trying to get to. Was it? It was. It was the room I was trying to get to. Okay. No, this is the way I came. Well, we made it back here. All right, I'm gonna save and we'll figure this out next time. I am out of time.
Welcome. What can I interest you in?
Got some Velvet Blue. Ooh, let's go ahead and
Next time.
put something into the necklace here. 2 squares, 2 ovals. I can do 1 of each color. Four colors bonus, 51,000.
Welcome. I'll buy. Thank you.
Okay, and then while I'm here, let's repair.
Good as new.
Done, done, done. Let's work on this one. Rate of fire.
This
Power.
kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You
Power.
see. Gotta settle. Don't get yourself killed now.
Okay. Right, well, we got a giant troll out there throwing stuff at us, and I haven't figured out how to get past him just yet, but that's something to look forward to for next week during Scotch and Smoke Rings on Thursday. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, though I should be on time next week since I don't think I've got any other obligations with the kids. So it'll be 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time next week. For this week, I'm working on my lore video for the weekend. We will continue the story of the Institute. Only a couple of episodes left to go, and then we will have completed the Fallout 4 story for the Institute. And then we'll move on to another faction. So you don't want to miss the next episode. It's a very climactic episode. It's a lot of action. You don't want to miss it. It'll be fun. But that's it for today. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.